hard times there was pain, but I found that a hard lesson learned is wisdom gained. 'Cause oh, I may fall down with the sun, you better know that I'm not done. 'Cause I'll rise up with the morning light. Oh, and just because I fall, it don't mean I've lost it all. It's all a part of the pendulum swing. Well, it might be a down on your luck, oh, falling on hard times, maybe giving up. Seen it 1,000 times before. You shouldn't worry, there are such great things in store. 'Cause though we may fall down with the sun, you better know that we're not done. 'Cause we'll rise up with the morning light. Oh, and just because we fall, it don't mean we've lost it all. It's all a part of the pendulum swing. It's all a part of the pendulum swing. It's all a part of the pendulum swing. I feel like I'm at a standstill, waiting for you to tell me I'm okay. If time heals, tell me, why do I kill myself trying to show you I'm not a mistake? first touch, a joke in the way that we rush and breathe again. And you'll find lows, and you'll fear what you found. Nowhere the calm.
Is that you, Zoe? Immediately running into Zoe. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Hi. Sorry.
I heard you put down the badge.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
But what did it?
I
What
think
was the
you're kind of
reason?
straw.
I didn't want to do that day, Zoe. I had to go
It
back
felt.
on a promise that I broke into Serafina. I don't take breaking promises very lightly. I really hope St. John would have picked another option.
Guess he kept it in a way. I didn't get hurt physically.
I suppose. You know, St. John, he's a very prideful man.
He is, yeah.
And you and I both know what that can get you.
Yeah, I do.
If I had chance to try and talk sense into Zip or something, I don't think it would have helped, but I don't know. I think it was pride that got him killed that day. I don't want you to lose someone too.
I don't know. Yeah. Charlie's prideful, so was Zib. But I don't know. Sometimes, no matter what we do, still going to put us in harm's way. I really thought Tazza was going to kill me.
For a moment, I thought so too. I wasn't sure if he was going to actually follow through with it, but the more and more St. John resisted, the more I started to believe that I actually had to pull that trigger. I'm not going to tell you or St. John what to do. I mean, I'm really terrible at taking my own advice. You know, you did try to help me. back then when I was going through a lot of things, still trying to figure out who I was.
I maybe didn't do the best job with that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you tried. And that's all I can ever ask of anybody.
Did you ever find the answer to who you are? Who you want to be?
You know, it's really hard to bear the weight of a lot of people on your shoulders when they're no longer here to speak for themselves. And they kind of look at you as like this person who could uphold some sort of name. And all I've ever done was just drag it down. Everyone expects so much from you, but I don't even know where to start. I just wanted to deliver milk, Zoe.
Was less complicated.
Yeah, yeah.
Now you're so far down that path, delivering milk seems crazy.
Doesn't feel there's much else I can do now. You know, you can go down a very long road. And you think, maybe I should turn back, maybe I should go back where I started and find a new way. But you're so far out into the desert, either direction, you don't know where you're going to end up, but you know turning around may just get you killed, just the same as keep going forward.
Yeah, I can understand that. Fuck. I held onto that badge for 3.5 years.
And now you decide to find a new path.
Yeah, but I don't know what that is.
Guess we're both in the same boat on that one. But I hope you get to where you're going, even if you haven't figured out where it's leading to.
Yeah, same to you. I've been thinking a lot about Zip lately, you know?
Yeah, me
Step
too.
away, sorry. Oh, is that Ziegler? No. Yeah, oh my gosh, go this way.
I just realised there's a big belly man right there.
Yeah. He's probably like, fuck's sake, trying to send a telegram.
Do you think we should distract him?
No. I have no idea who he is. So, I don't know if you've heard this story about Not For Nothing.
I haven't. You see, there's one thing that really pains me about Zip is the last time I saw him, he was getting a book published about his whole life. And he made me, like, proofread it. And I read
Oh god,
every
don't remind me of
page,
that book.
front to back. His life in the Kettlemans, his life in the Quil gang. A lot of things about you in there, and I don't remember, maybe vaguely Not For Nothing. I recall it, but not to its full context.
Zip and I had a really long history. And I don't know what you know, but he always went out of his way to keep me safe. We had some strange relationship. I can't even describe it. I don't even know where to begin. But, you know, if I was in Valentine, he'd go to Rosebank, things like that. Just, he saved my life. And in some weird way, we cared about each other. And I thought he'd never hurt me. And then things worked out the way they did, and that changed. And one day, he decided that he was going to kill me. And he took me to a boat. And I was begging for my life, as you do when you think you're going to die. And I was thinking about all the things that we've been through. And I said to him, don't do this, Zip. Please, it's not for nothing. And I meant it, like everything that we've been through these years, all of those things, it counts for something, right? But he took it a different way. And he said, you're right, it's not for nothing. And then he shot me in the chest and left me to die. So those words meant a lot to me. Two totally different things. One, everything that you've gone through fucking doesn't matter. And one, it still counts for something. And eventually, Zip apologised to me. And he wrote me a telegram that I've still got, and it says, it's not for nothing. I've been kind of thinking about that a lot lately, because you go down this path, you decide who you are, what you stand for, what you want to do, and then you stick on it, and you want it to mean something. And if you change it, what's it all been for?
You feel like you've failed in a way. You feel like you, I don't know, wasted your time, or felt like it was for nothing if you were to let go of it. But the truth is, for the way I see things, the reason, I guess, the way Zip reacted the way he did, it sounded like he did care about you deeply.
Yeah, I think he did. I guess sometimes people hurt the people they care about.
Just because you decide to change paths doesn't mean everything that happened along the way didn't, help people forge their own paths or impacted how they wanted to live their lives.
Yeah, and it's the same for you. Wherever you are along in this path, that still means something. But it doesn't mean you can't change it.
I've been thinking about that. If there was ever a way for me to change, if there was ever a way for me to get out of this and find a new way for me to go, but I guess what a lot of people don't realize is sometimes when you do decide to change a path, the people that were walking with you on that path don't want to go with you. They want to continue on the path that they know.
Yeah, it's scary to do something different. But the people that truly care about you will stay with you, no matter what. I mean, that's probably a line, I don't know. I'd follow my friends almost anywhere. And if I couldn't follow, then I guess I'd try to stop them if they were going to hurt themselves or something, hurt other people. But most people will stand by you. Why do you stay?
Where do I stay? Here in
Why do
London.
you?
I found myself being, well, ever since it passed, and most of the Quil gang have since either retired or disappeared. The last thing Zip asked me to do was to stick with Dazo. Get Dazo to show you how to live the life, and I guess Dazo made a promise to me that he wouldn't ever leave this place until he was sure I was ready.
Ready for what? To take over from him?
I guess he just doesn't want me to end up like my father. He's,
You aren't.
yeah.
You really are nothing like him. I mean, maybe there's similarities, but I don't think there'll ever be anybody quite like Zip.
Well, Zip's not my father.
Oh, fuck. Who's your father? Prophet. No.
You killed my father.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so I get confused, you know. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I killed your daddy. Who was he again? Jesus
We were
Christ,
talking
Zoe.
about Zip. I don't fucking know
That hurt more than a
what that
bullet.
man did. Yeah, okay. This conversation is never going to go back to the way that it was, but it's okay.
That's fine. Well, to be fair, my father fell in love with a redhead and then got his heart broken and then went on like a manic episode from what I heard.
Yeah, that's true.
I also was dating a redhead and we broke up, but you know what, I think I'm relatively okay. I'm definitely not gonna get shot down by a deputy who's gonna forget about me.
Right, look, okay, the Quill family tree is a little
It will-
confusing.
Okay, first of all, it's more like a
Okay.
bush or a reef.
Right.
At this point, Dazzle could be my father. I really don't know anymore. Yeah, he acts like my father.
Oh my god.
I think Seraphina's my mother, but also maybe Danya might be my mother. You might be my mother. I really can't keep up anymore.
I was your stepmom for a bit.
This person could be my mother. I really don't know.
Hi, Lavinia.
Hi, I don't mind to interrupt. Zoe, just a quick, I'm going to throw this at you. I quit the Sheriff's Department on the 2nd of October, so your rifles, I want to give them back to you.
Oh my gosh. What? Oh. Okay. Oh shit.
Are you all forming a
fucking
gang or
moving.
something?
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, we're
Oh my
coming after
God.
Dazza, didn't you know?
I mean, my dad died, and I didn't take to it too well, and it's just been a bit
I
awkward.
knew it. You're forming the ex-deputados.
They're called the Saints, actually.
Oh my.
That's quite a good one, isn't it?
Oh, that's a great name. I love that. I'm never going to get invited to it, though.
We're not actually a gang, Jesus.
I
Also-
knew it.
Yeah. Welcome to the conversation about dead dads.
Your dad's dead?
Oh yeah, my dad died a long time ago.
This
feel
one,
like a
this one
piece of
killed.
my
This one
soul is
killed my
missing.
dad.
Oh.
Yeah.
No offense, but if somebody actually killed my father, I don't think I could, I'd probably rip your throat out.
Well, she's kind of like my mother, so it's fine. Oh
Oh,
wait, maybe
she's so
no.
young.
I'm so confused. Maybe it was Seraphine. I can't keep up who. You know, it doesn't matter. Moving
Right,
on.
exactly. There we go. Yep, family issues are confusing. Anyway,
Like an auntie. Like many aunties.
Sure.
that would make you my nephew. No, okay, yeah. Dad is gonna drag everyone into so much shit, you know that.
I mean, I don't necessarily know what Daza has planned.
I have an idea.
So what are you doing now that you put down the badge?
Trying to survive and keep my friends safe. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Well, if that's all it's gonna be, I don't think there's gonna be a problem. But from what I've heard, I don't think it's gonna stay that way.
You're worried that Charlie's gonna come after Daza for what he did.
Not Daza.
Who then?
This feels like a very private conversation. I'm just gonna back out of it. But is St. John around at all, Zoe? Sorry.
He wrote me, but I didn't write him back.
Oh?
Yeah, I just woke up, so I'll say yes.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll telegram you.
All right then. Who do you think he's going after?
You don't know, do you?
Well, I didn't think he's going after anybody, so if he is, then yeah, I don't know.
Who is the one person that gets under St. John's skin the most?
That is a good question. I don't know that I've got the answer to that. Are you talking about Travis? Or Growler? Or Dazar?
I heard he's back.
Travis is, yeah.
You know, the whole reason I even agreed to get this gun back, that lamb's claw, for Indy, was so they can get the hell out of here and not come back. Me and Daz are so tired of seeing people come back just to die. Or get strung up or worse. And we just wanted at least just one Quil just to get out of here. And we got that gun for them and they promised they would leave. And with Travis being here, I don't think they're going anytime soon.
Do you care about Travis? Or do you care about Indy?
Travis is somebody who I've looked out for in the past. Somebody who, at one point, was even riding with Zip. Was close with him. After that situation with someone named Baby, they fell apart, and after that, it's not been very much going on between us, but Indy cares about them. And Indy is somebody who's rode with us for... they've been here ever since I was here, at least.
Yeah, I wasn't in Indy for a really long time.
And
I think he'd do anything for Travis.
I just don't think that hill needs any more people buried there.
No, neither do I. I don't want anybody to get hurt. I mean that.
Me either. Quite frankly, I didn't give a shit about that gun. I didn't give a shit about Indy's needs or wants for a gun. I cared about their safety, and that was the only reason why I did what I did. And mostly because Gaza asked me to. When he first asked me about getting this gun back, I was actually very much against it because I did make a promise to Serafina that I wouldn't harm you, and I know going after St. John means I could potentially harm you if you were in the middle of it.
Yeah, I was just a tool for all of that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Glad I'm not dead. It's a horrible feeling to be in that situation. In a fucking cage thinking you're gonna die.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure you know what it's like.
I do.
But your loyalty to Dazza, your loyalty to Indy
A tea patch.
means that you'll stand by. I get that to an extent. I stand by Charlie. There are a lot of things that I do differently. I don't always agree with him.
When,
I'm sorry, I don't mind to interrupt again.
You're okay.
This Zoe, when you're free, can I talk to you? Do you think?
Of course. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
be around in
yeah,
town.
I won't keep it too much longer.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I just thought I'd let someone know I really need to talk to her. I mean, I can talk about it with you as well. I just don't know you as well, you know?
Oh, you can tell me everything, all the secrets of the department.
Don't-
I'm a good friend of the department.
I mean, what secrets do you... I don't think there's anything I can tell you that you don't already know. You do bad, we stop you.
Okay, but which deputies are with each other?
God, everyone's
so-
fucking everyone all the time. Drives me crazy.
I need to know. I need to know who I can
Emotions mess
blackmail.
things up.
What, so you can kidnap them and put them in
Yes.
a fucking cage and then threaten to kill them so that
I would never do
their
that.
loved one will kill. Oh, really?
It's happened to me plenty of times. Oh, I lost
Someone
my
loved
eye.
you? Oh,
Yeah. I got left in a cage. I got left in a hole in the ground. Over in Plainview. Suspended in a
Yeah.
cage above a canyon.
Yeah, me too. I've had all of those things. Our lives are really fucked, aren't they?
What do you mean? Just a normal day?
In the crossing, yeah.
No, it is really fucked. I don't. I think the worst one's got to be put in a circus wagon and pushed off a cliff. I think that was the one that does it for me.
Oh, yeah. Never had that.
Well, oh, you've never had that? Okay, we'll write that one down for later.
Oh, fuck off. So, you're helping Dazza, helping Indy,
Yeah,
and you're getting pulled into a lot of things. Maybe you don't want to do.
I wouldn't say I was forced. They did give me a choice. I wouldn't put it all on them. But
I said pulled into, but yeah, it's a hard choice to make.
I guess when people need your help, you want to be able to be relied on. Be able to help people. Because you care about them.
Yeah,
Sometimes it doesn't need to be more complicated than that. I guess what bothers me is the fact that I did that with hopes of keeping them safe, and yet they're still here. For reasons I'm still undetermined. But the fact that Travis is back in the crossing makes me feel that whatever is going on, whatever is going through Travis's mind, through Indy's mind, it's not in anyone's best interests.
yeah, I agree with you on that. I think I know why he's here. I think I know what he wants.
Tazza
I
is
think
close of Travis.
I figured as much. I guess so's Growler and them.
Well, if it's any
I find that
consider-
interesting. Oh, sorry, carry on.
if it's any consideration, I did what I did for Indy and Dazzle. What Travis has planned is nothing of my concern, and I'm not getting involved with it. I
It's
can't
good to
say
know.
the same for whoever else is deciding to help him.
Is Dazza helping him?
Possibly.
I think Travis is really smart.
He is. Without a doubt.
I think he sees life like a game of chess. Everybody's just pieces on a board. And he's planning moves ahead.
He is
I
somebody
think
who will watch and wait and pick his moment.
yeah, but he's not doing it himself, is he? Oscar, he's using people like pawns on his chessboard. Yeah,
They remind you of
trying to-
anybody?
I think St. John and Travis have a lot in common. I do, I see it.
think people like Travis have existed for a long time. You can think of probably any person who is riding with a bunch of outlaws and leads them is mostly a chess player at heart.
Yeah, but why is Travis even playing the game?
I know. Sometimes some people can't leave things unfinished. Sometimes people want to see things through to the end. Just for their own satisfaction.
That's what I think. I think Travis just wants to see St. John break. That's a really cruel game to play.
If I were you, Zoe, I would say whatever's gonna happen, it's unavoidable. At this point, you are part of that game, and my advice for you and St. John is play it well, have a plan. Maybe, just maybe, you might make it through this. I won't be a piece on that board. I'm not going to be part of Travis's games. That doesn't mean he hasn't got other pieces to play with.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. I'm not saying that everything that St. John has done has been perfect. I know it makes people angry, but they're not playing the same game. St. John's not coming after anybody. We're just trying to survive.
The way I listened to St. John, the way he spoke about Travis, there is some deep, deep hate for him.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Travis will exploit that. You might even see a side of St. John you haven't seen before.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen. What are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to feel when people hurt you? You know, when you're a deputy, yeah, okay, you got the badge, you can lock people away. But a lot of the time, we're just people, and you get attacked and you get hurt over and over and over again. And you're always on the back foot. How are you supposed to proactively do something about it apart from arrest people?
You know, that was something I was asking myself when I didn't have a badge to protect myself with.
Or you just wait and wait and wait and be a victim? Because that's kind of how it goes.
No. You see, when I first got here to the crossing, I was attacked over and over again just because of my name. Zip was dead, and people around me said if you want people to respect you, you handle things yourself. Don't get other people to fight your battles. I just kept trying to deliver my milk, and each day I was robbed, attacked, and pushed. And it got to a breaking point where I said enough is enough. At some point, Zoe, You gotta put your foot down and say, no, you're not gonna push me around anymore. You're not gonna hurt me anymore. And if I have to put you down to stop that, then I will. And that's what I did. And well, you remember that day, Zoe? You tried to arrest me at Rathskeller after I stabbed Preston.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
And I said there and then, maybe you're right. Maybe I am what they say I am. I'd rather be called a criminal and an outlaw than let other people dictate who I am or think they can hurt me. I would stab 1,000 Prestons before I ever let anybody think they can hurt me again or push me around. For you, Zoe, know that that badge is no longer on your chest. You're going to face the same challenges as I did. You're going to find yourself being pushed to that breaking point because people are going to try and push you.
Why, though? Why do they want to push us to that?
Power. They want to prove to themselves they can break people, that they can try and expose you, try and make you see yourself as something different, try and prove to everybody else that you're not who you claim to be. It's all because of power. A lot of the time, criminals don't just go out there simply out of greed for money or, I don't know, out of some kind of ego. They do it deliberately because they enjoy feeling powerful, having power over people.
I genuinely don't know how to fight against that.
Take away their power, prove to them that you can be broken, prove to them that you are who you are, and standing up for yourself doesn't make you any less of who you are.
That's what I'm trying to do. But everybody can break. Or die. That's where I am now. Don't know the badge behind me. People are gonna hurt me. They're gonna knock me to the ground, and then I gotta pick myself back up and put a smile on my face and just wait till the next time over and over and over again. Until they either kill me or get bored of trying. Because I'm not gonna do that, Oscar. I'm not gonna hurt anybody. I'll defend myself, sure. I'll defend my friends, my family. But I'm not going to ride out and go and attack somebody. No one's taking that from me.
I believe you'll be just fine, Zoe.
I don't think so. Because it doesn't matter what I do. I'm just going to be another tool used against Harley.
People are trying to break you, Zoe. It's because want to believe that you are something different. But if you're true to yourself, and so is St. John, then it's going to be very difficult for them to try and see a side of you that doesn't exist. So,
Just
Daza at one point was trying his best to break Jinx to get her to show her true side, and she eventually did. She eventually exposed herself.
yeah, and look at the consequences of that. He got what he asked for, what he wanted, and then he fucking died for it.
Guess the difference is I don't think you've ever tried to be somebody you're not.
No, I don't think so. It's just hard to find the answers.
In these kind of situations, I don't think there is an answer. I don't think there really is a true definition of how things will end. In these kind of circumstances, it can only really boil down to one or two things, and it's either you break or you don't. Or someone dies trying to break you.
I think I'll probably die while I try to break Talia, and I don't know how to stop them. I see how Daz is, you know. I heard him talking to Zip. I saw how defensive you got when Charlie called him crazy. He's really struggling.
It's not the first time I've heard him talking to people who aren't there. When he fought against the bounty hunters over at Hanging Dog, the people there who fought alongside him told me that he was calling out to Zip and Isaac as if he was fighting alongside them.
Jesus. I know there's people trying to help him. I don't know that people are helping him how he needs to.
You know, I think they've been trying to get out of here for a while, but something just keeps holding him back here. He always feels like he has something else he needs to do. But
Promises to keep.
yeah.
He is a man of his word.
You and St. John are not used to living without the badge. Before you had rules, procedures, colleagues. Now, You're going to be exposed to a world where none of that exists. There are no rules, there are no colleagues, there are no procedures in how to deal with things.
God,
It's not just
don't I know that
surviving.
already?
You're going to have to learn a whole other way of life, and you're going to have to learn fast. My first piece of advice of you is stay off the roads. Use less used trails. Use towns very sparingly. Because if they're looking for you, they're going to be the first places they search. You're going to have to think like outlaws. You're going to have to move like outlaws. You don't necessarily have to be outlaws.
We've done that all before. It's not like we've never been hunted. We've spent a lot of time disguises, hiding, running. But it doesn't matter in the end. That's the fucking sad thing. Someone's gonna find you eventually.
Delaying the inevitable. Yeah. But sometimes even just a little bit of time gives you, I don't know, more time to think, more time to figure out what to do. You and St. John and all these other deputies who've put their badges down together, then you can look out for one another, protect each other. Until
Yeah,
the
we're
time
trying.
comes, until you need to do what you have to do.
We're not riding out against anybody, I can promise you that.
Yeah, I didn't think you ever would.
Well, to rescue somebody, maybe. Apparently. But that's a whole nother story. Impossible questions. No good answers. But I guess that's life. I could say it's easier to be a criminal. You can ride out against people, you can grab a bunch of people with guns and go after somebody before they go after you, but it's not like that simple either.
No, it's not. Because eventually it always leads one way in the ground or on that island. I don't think you want either of those, Zoe. You ever find yourself behind those walls without a badge, that's when you will truly break.
Oh shit. Right, this is great. I feel so optimistic, Oscar. It's all fucking rainbows and sunshine.
I'm glad to help. I'm a ray of sunshine when I...
Okay, so you don't do anything, you're fucked. You be a criminal, you're fucked.
You defend yourself, you could be,
Yeah.
you know, labeled as a vigilante, you get fucked. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. I guess my way has always been to try and find the problem and fix that.
Well, the problem right here is Travis and St. John's dispute with each other.
There's somebody needs to get through to Travis to stop
Hmm.
this. It's a one-sided game. It really is.
You can figure out what Travis wants. And if what Travis wants is not negotiable, not even feasible, then you're limited to, I guess, taking care of Travis when he eventually shows up to get what he wants. Sometimes things are just that simple.
Yep. Just gotta hope we're in a position to do that when he does show his face.
Knowing Travis, like you said, he makes his move when he feels it's the right time.
That's the thing with Travis, he's not gonna make a move. He's gonna have other people do it for him.
Unless you reach out to Travis first. Have a conversation on common ground.
I know how that goes. He's gonna speak in that smug, arrogant fucking way that he does. He's gonna antagonize Charlie, hoping that he'll do something stupid. But he's smart, he's patient, he's not gonna give him a reason. I doubt he'd strike first. And when he does strike, it'll be somebody like Growler or Dazza or something like that doing his work. And you'll have a task that needs to be completed, and you get your words, you're going to do it. Whether it's right or wrong, whether you like it or not. And I'll be back on that hill with guns aimed at me. Charlie begging.
Is it illegal to hire mercenaries?
I don't know. I'll tell you today or tomorrow.
I'm just saying, that just like negates the whole, like, you know. It really does like negate like your involvement.
I'm very likely getting arrested soon. Isn't that a crazy upside down world?
Being being on the other side of the bars, I would love to be a fly on the wall when that happens. But I would feel
Jeez.
so bad for you. I'd really want to see it.
3.5 years as a deputy. Takes a couple of weeks and I'll be behind bars.
Having someone else standing opposite you with a clipboard up.
Yep.
Reading your charges. Oh god. Can I get deputized for a day just to see that?
I think people are going to take a lot of satisfaction in that.
What sad people.
I mean, those are the same people that want Charlie to break.
Yeah.
It is sad. It is really sad to
And-
want to watch
and
somebody
the-
suffer to
these are
make
your
yourself feel
colleagues.
better. The law's the law. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yep, that's my new mantra.
Not for nothing.
Yep, not for nothing. It is what it is.
Well, I best head on out of here. Because I can tell you that I'm a very wanted person.
Oh,
And
well, lucky for you, I'm a vigilante.
oh fuck!
That's a joke.
Zoe the bounty hunter.
Yeah, I've got no interest in becoming a bounty hunter. Just trying to stay alive. That's all I want. Maybe help some people along the way.
Well, if it means anything, I hope you and St. John make it through this and can make a life out of, no longer living with the badge.
Thank you.
You take
I
care of
hope
yourself, Zoe.
you too, Oscar. I hope you figure out what you want.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Alright. Goodbye now.
Take care.
Hey! Wasn't expecting to get a Zoe scene right at the beginning. Alright, we'll go to Benedict, send some telegrams, see if anyone's around.
Standing in front of my solar eclipse, my name is stitched to your lips, so you see, I won't bow to the will of a mortal, feeble and normal. You wanna kill me? I'm eternal immortal. I live in every decision that catalyzes chaos, that causes division. I live inside death, the beginning of ends. I am you, you are me, I am you, friend. Hi, Ren. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself, and I've spent half my life ill. But just as sure as the tide starts turning, just as sure as the night has gone, just as sure as the rainfall soon runs dry when you stand in an eye of a storm. I was made to be tested and twisted. I was made to be broken and beat. I was made by his hand.
He shot my fucking head off. Are you trying to kill me?
If I was trying to kill you, you'd be on the floor with a bullet in your head.
I don't know, your aim's been pretty off ever since you've hurt yourself.
How many times I hit that bell coming in, I'd say it's still pretty damn good.
Eh. Ran into Zoe.
How'd that go?
Had a nice long talk over an armadillo.
About?
I guess the whole situation. How they're handling things, how they want to deal with things, how... I guess their standpoint on everything. I mean, they are aware that Travis is back.
Yes. Were you made aware of that man that they're after? That Charles Redmond?
They're after somebody.
The reason Travis came back was because there was a man in the crossing that he was after, the same man that St. John was trying to save. From what I was told by Danya, St. John, Zoe, Sax, Cliff, and I think even Serafina were protecting this man. A man named Charles Redmond, someone who had information on California out of state, who was gathering up as much information as he could to bring down California out of state. The railroad company is setting up, or whatever he's doing out there. This guy had everything on him, enough to take him down, and fled here. That's why California and Indy came back. We had a big meeting. It was me, Growler, a couple of others. I met with California a couple of days ago, maybe a week, and Indy, and I told him, what the fuck are you guys doing back? I got the gun for y'all. Indy promised me they'd leave, and I spoke to Indy about it as well. Turns out it was Indy that wanted the gun, not so much California.
So she lied to us.
But
That's what.
Don't think he lied, but it wasn't necessarily the whole picture when it was told to me. Way he made it sound was that they both wanted that gun back real bad. California apparently didn't really much care for the gun. He more cared to see St. John's face.
Withholding truth. Still lying. I just don't understand why Indy couldn't have been honest with us about that. And just said, hey, I want the gun back. We still would have done it all the same. And now we get them this gun and they're still here. Granted, there is a legitimate reason for being here.
Yeah. But what I haven't mentioned yet is at this meeting, a deal was struck. Who the fuck is this?
Hello?
Howdy.
Howdy there.
Hi.
Is anybody around that we can speak to? I got a business proposal.
Who are you trying to speak with? Is anyone in particular you're looking for?
Who's this?
Name's Franco. Santos to my left, and an associate of ours, Eddie, to my right. We're part of a larger organization called our subdivision. We deal with weapons. We had a bit of a unfortunate guest interrupt one of our meetings today. Guest that I think has issues with you guys, and we'd like to offer,
Yeah.
see if we can work together. We just want answers from them as to why they barged into that meeting. They shouldn't have. We pulled them in and tried to get information from them. Folks that operate out of this place were brought up. We figured we'd pay them a visit, pay you guys a visit,
Are
give
you,
you a little bit of a heads up.
are you referring to Growler and his people?
That's right.
Yeah, I don't ride with Growler. Dazza here. Maybe it'll help you a little bit more.
The division.
Does you have a second to have a conversation, if that's all right?
Yeah, I'll come down.
Of course. Don't want to block the way.
Right
Is
at
there
the
a place
door.
I could put our horses, or are they fine here?
There should be some hitching posts to your right or left.
Perfect.
Oh, actually.
So what were your names again?
Franco Sanchez. Pleasure to meet you. This is Carmelia to my
Carmelia
left.
Santos.
Behind us is an associate. He's not part of our group, but he is a close associate. His name is Eddie.
Okay, and when you say group, what kind of group is this? Are you all running guns? Are you all riding around? What kind of group am I talking about here?
Discreet weapons. Clean, dirty. We sell by the crate load. Sell to different groups, different folks that are looking to acquire weapons. We usually only deal in bulk. We had a bit of a... We were mid-transaction with another group today when we had an unexpected visitor barged into the doors. So we politely led them into the meeting room, weapons drawn.
Okay, you can come in.
How much you sell your greater weapons for?
Depends on what you're looking for. Clean or dirty, mix of both.
Yeah, I don't really care if they're clean or dirty as long as they fire. As
That's right.
long as you
Just like
haven't
the
took the
world,
firing pin out of them, I'm completely fine with whatever you're selling.
of course.
Now, tell me about this situation you had where someone interrupted your meeting. Who were these people? What's the problem?
Former badge, recently retired. Likes
Oh,
to poke around where his nose doesn't belong.
do you have a
It's
name for
always
us?
been St. John.
Oh,
Pokes his nose where it doesn't belong. He's been suspicious of us for quite some time. He's had his suspicions about me personally, but he's never been able to pinpoint anything. We were middle of a transaction and he decided to knock on the door, so we let him in.
Okay.
He
So a former
was
deputy interrupted your gun meeting. What did he do?
nothing. He stood there like a deer, staring off into the front end of a wagon. So we let him kindly inside, see what he can spiel. Started spieling about how the folks down here want him dead.
Want him dead?
Precisely, that's what he said. He said how badly he's trying to survive amidst all this chaos that his life has become.
Hmm.
Figured we'd
And
come down here and just give a heads up that he's on some vendetta, on some vengeance ride right now. I believe is why he let go of the badge is what it seems like. I don't know what he can do. I don't know what he's capable of, but he was speaking very much about vendetta and how him letting go of the badge was him letting go, loosening those chains he had.
that is
We
very
also
interesting.
know we also know that he's probably not all alone in his plannings or whatever the fuck he's planning on doing.
I'm assuming,
not
you're
all alone.
referring to other deputies who recently put down their badges as well.
Precisely.
Would those names be Zoe, Otis, Sex?
I don't know. I don't know exactly which deputies they are. I don't know the names. He held back a lot of information, but he was also talking a lot at the same time. We don't trust that he is going to keep quiet about him interrupting that meeting. He's a former law. He's going to talk. It's in his nature. We spared him his life. We could have easily killed him right then and there, but maybe we put too much trust in him. Maybe we didn't. I don't know. Point is, he's going to talk. We figured we'd come down here, see if we can lend a hand. We come offering our services as far as weapons. Like I mentioned earlier, we deal in the crate load.
I can definitely talk to you about business, absolutely. We are not in a position to be buying guns. We owe too much money to the government. So, working with someone like yourself would be beneficial for us. I
Of
can
course.
definitely, we'll work something out with that. The more pressing matter is I just had a conversation with St. John's wife, maybe no less than 20 minutes ago. Zoe claiming that St. John is not going to do a damn thing. That he is sitting on his hands and just waiting for whatever to come his way.
Yeah, I think we saw you guys talk about the telegram office. St. John just wrote in now. He's probably just filling her in on the conversation he barged in on.
I see. But maybe Zoe just wasn't aware of St. John's recent change in paths, so we say.
Like I
Perhaps.
said, he was talking a lot about vengeance and correcting rights. And when we asked about specific folks, he specifically mentioned folks running out of Fort Mercer. Specifically said Growler's name. I've not had the pleasure, so I'm not quite sure who Growler may be. I'm not really out in the West too much, if I'm being honest. But Fort Mercer is not, you know, it's not hard to find. Figured
Yeah.
we'd come out here and pay a quick visit.
Growl and his people do reside here. Um, I know of him. Don't spend a lot of time around him. That will be a conversation you'll have to have with him. And maybe Dazza can probably get you acquainted with Growler.
That'd be great. I'd like to, on behalf of the organization, offer our services if they are needed.
So,
Where is your organization from?
Ironically, we're taking up St. John's old residence, Brightway.
oh,
Hmm.
For now.
so
For now,
you've,
Wainwright and his folks have been poking around too much.
right. You've, I guess, met Serafina.
Serafina.
Lady red hair, she's usually around the manor quite often.
I don't think I've had the pleasure.
In all honesty, we did not see anybody like that ever since we've been there, which has been well over a month.
Okay. I will just say, she is married to a deputy who also recently put down their badge as well. However, she's a very close friend of mine and Daz's here.
No, nobody that description has been staying there. It's been our folks. St. John and Zoe and them poke around every once in a while, but as soon as they see us, they turn tail and lead towards the main entrance.
Okay, fair enough. So, St. John is talking about vengeance, you said? Talking about, I guess, going after someone. Did they say anyone specifically?
Like I said, the only name he mentioned by direct name was Growler. He said Growler and the folks at Fort Mercer.
Okay.
How long ago was this?
Santos,
About
what,
an
an
hour or
ago?
two. Yeah.
Like I said, St. John just rode into town. I'm sure he's filling Zoe in just now. As soon as I saw him, I said, we gotta split before he recognizes us. Heading to Tumbleweed, and I said, why don't we stop by Fort Mercer and see if anybody's there?
Now, wording is very important. Did he say he wants? He said he wants these people dead, or he said he's going to actually do it? Because there's a difference.
Santos, how did he word it?
He was very elusive with his words. He was not claiming anything specifically, but he was also given a lot of mixed signals, I suppose. He was very skittish, let's just say that, when the three of us had him cornered in a room.
Okay. Now, you came here to speak to Growler. Obviously, Growler ain't here. I do know him very well, though. Now, if you want to speak to him, be my guest. I can give you his contact details. Or you can come and try here again another time, or I can pass a message.
If you have his telegram, I can reach out. If he's willing to meet. If he wants to meet with Any of us, we
That
can
would
definitely sit down.
require us. That would require us going to the telegram office. I don't know it by heart.
That's all right. If you want to handle mine, then mine is very simple to remember. SG 400.
Okay.
All right.
Franco.
In regards to weapons and everything, how much are you willing to sell like a crate of navies and a crate of Lancasters?
Let me take a look. Full crate, 8 and 8.
Yes.
Depending on our inventory, if we have dirty or clean or a mix of both, navies will be anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500 for a crate. Lancasters would be anywhere from 1,200 to 2,240, depending on clean or dirty. We have to check our inventory and see what we have.
Okay. My telegram is under you 696.
What a great fucking telegram.
Yeah, it is, right? My uncle's was better. It was real kinky 699.
Hmm.
Under you 6906, you said?
Yep.
Perfect. And your name?
It's Oscar Quill. That's Quil. I'm interested in a creative navy, so if you want to check your stock and get back to me on that, we can probably work out a deal.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll check stock tonight. We're latest tomorrow. I'll send you a telegram, give you a price quote, and if that works, we could deliver.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Well,
Fantastic.
thank you for coming over and letting us know.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Of
If there's
course.
anything we can do for you guys, weapons, we can get elephants, Springfields, pumps, whatever. Just let us know ahead of time. We can work on getting those as well. Clean
You
and
said
dirty.
elephants.
I think we just sold 2 a while back, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Might take
Okay.
us a little bit to get one, but I'll have to check our inventory.
Okay.
All right.
Do you want me to check on that, see if we have any?
Yeah, sure. Let us know if you have any in
Sure.
stock.
Okay, I'll add that in the telegram, see if I can. I'll check with my suppliers, see if they have any in stock. And if not, it'll take us a little bit, but we can get one.
Yeah, no rush. All right.
Gentlemen, it was a pleasure. If there's anything I can help with, you have my telegram, SG400. Reach out. Don't mind traveling out to the west.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'll reach out to you if there's any other questions, but yeah, thank you. That's good information.
Of course.
Of course. You both have a pleasant evening.
Yeah, stay safe out there.
You as well. You come with me.
Stu. Interestingly enough, Zoe just told me that St. John isn't going to do a damn thing. And here he is, going around telling people he wants to get revenge.
Yes, there are things I haven't told you yet. Before they wrote up, I was going to.
Yeah, I figured. Zoe did make mention of how they went out to try and save somebody or ride up for somebody.
Now, this next part's important, but I just want to keep it hush at the moment. I'm very wary of people from the east that come here. When people come here to give information like that, usually they want something in return. But it was good information nonetheless. But what I was trying to tell you was this man, Charles Redmond, had enough information to bring down California in a different state, fled here. California and Indy came back to take care of him. But an agreement was made at a meeting that I was present at. Tried to meet with California and Indy, but the law somehow fucking found the place, so they had to move. I was getting trailed all day by lawmen in bushes.
Yeah, I
But the
figured as
long and
much.
short of it is, a deal was made. Growler and his folk killed Charles Redmond,
Oh,
but
he's
they
dead.
weren't going to do it for free. He is dead. Danya confirmed that as much to me.
I see. So
So
it's taken
it's
care of
been
then?
done. No. Because there's another part at play here. An agreement was made that if Growler and them helped kill Charles Redmond for California, that California would help them deal with St. John once and for all.
Jesus Christ. And there's no way that St. John will go back. Hell, even I know you'd be willing to help Growler out to take care of St. John. Rather than have California risk himself doing it.
Well, this is not a case of India and California just going back. They made a deal, so now they have to stay until the deal's over. And that deal doesn't end until either St. John or California or India are in the ground.
Things are never simple, how they does them.
No.
You know, Zoe, she asked me, what to do in her situation. The moment she put down the badge, all she's been getting is pushed around. People trying to break her, torment her. Try and get a reaction out of her. And I couldn't help but smile. Because I said, you know, Zoe, I went through something very similar. At one point, I found myself in a cage, hanging over a canyon, in a circus wagon on the top of a mountain, being pushed around, shot, attacked. Because people want to see a side of you that they believe is there. People did it to me until my true self came out. You did it to Jinx to expose her. I said the difference here is Zoe is you've never tried to pretend to be something that you're not. You are who you are, Zoe. So as much as people try to expose you, the only thing they're going to see is what they've seen this whole time. I've never once looked at Zoe and thought she was trying to be something she isn't.
Smart observation.
But she doesn't want to break, and I said, Zoe, in this life, even if you don't want to be an outlaw, you're going to have to think like one, you're going to have to live like one, act like one, but not actually be one. If you want to survive in this world, you don't have the badge, you don't have your colleagues, you don't have the necessities that were afforded to you when you were a deputy. And that comes with the territory of even if you have to defend yourself, you may even find yourself on that island, and then you might break.
Oscar,
Yeah.
when you were younger, running around on streets or whatever you were back when you were before here, you ever used to run across stray dogs? You ever used to feed stray dogs or get close with dogs?
Yeah, sure. There was
Some would be friendly and then...
there
Go ahead.
was one dog, actually. When I was growing up on the farm that I lived on back in England. It was a Labrador. It was the farmer's dog, so we always seen it around. Greediest son of a bitch you would have ever seen. You could feed it a whole fucking leg of lamb and it'll have the bones for dessert. But my god, was that thing loyal.
Do you ever wonder why dogs are so friendly with us? We feed them, we pat them. And as soon as they see a possum or a lizard or something smaller than them, they go ballistic, they go feral, they just change. Why do you think that is?
Instincts.
Correct. I believe that isn't exclusive to just dogs and wild animals. I believe we all have an instinct that we repress. Every single one of us. Some do it better than others. Some hide it better than others. Some bury it altogether and never show it. If there is one thing I despise in this world, it's people who present themselves as something they're not. Because I would rather be hated for something I really am than loved for something I'm not, Oscar. You are right about Zoe, but her husband has that instinct, and I can tell you right now, the day that Charles Redmond died, before that happened, I ran across them all on a big millet fucking wagon, armoured wagon. It was Zoe, Serafina, Sax, Cliff Otis, And I come to now realise they probably weren't transporting goods, but a man in the back. We spoke for a bit. Serafina and Sax tried to distract me, but I said, oh, let's go look at the wagon. Let's go say hi to St. John. We started talking. St. John got snappy with me. I got snappy back, and I blurted out something. I said, these games that you try to play, if you keep trying to play them, the cage is where you'll end up again. And I could see his face go red. I could see his hand twitching. He had an elephant rifle on his shoulder. And he was trying to say something, but then Zoe was trying to calm him down. And I said, no, let him speak. Let him speak with his chest. He obviously has something he wants to say to me. Say it, you snivelling pussy. I pushed him a bit, just to see what he'd do. And then I said, you're fucking pathetic. And then I went to ride off. And then he said, he screamed my name and he got off the wagon, elephant rifle on his shoulder. And at that point, I thought that he might just shoot. But do you know who stepped him between him and me?
Zoe?
No, it was Serafina. Serafina got in front of him. And if she hadn't, Oscar, I don't think you'd be speaking to me right now. I think I would be dead.
Hang on, didn't you not tell
I
me
think
this?
you would have pulled the trigger.
Or maybe Serafina told me, I don't know.
And maybe she did.
Hi, Sola.
But that is what I'm saying. I don't think he is presenting himself as he truly is, and that aggravates me. That aggravates me with anyone I ever talk to or meet. I think he says he's not going to do anything, but I think he either wants to or is planning to. I don't think this entire thing ends until either California or St. John is dead. One of them will die.
Yeah. And if Travis dies? I guess you can already know what's going to happen.
You do know that Zip and I took him and Cucamonga under our gang for a bit. When he
Yeah.
first came around, about as fresh-faced as you, a little fucking kid.
Yeah, Zip told me.
But it
as
wasn't
much.
just that. It wasn't just that, you see. Not a lot of people know, maybe you do, maybe you don't, but I knew California's father. Probably one of the few deputies I actually tolerated. As you see, back in my heyday, if you want to call it that, I was under arrest and I had my hands cuffed behind me. Cook and them tried to break me out. And while I was handcuffed, I was fanned in the back by a deputy. And I was fucking fuming when I came out and I wanted to kill anyone and everything. And I came across Zoe and Thomas Hooper. And I said, I want to talk to someone, preferably someone who's not going to piss me off and make me want to go kill something, so I can express my dismay. And then Thomas Hooper got on the back of my horse, just him, did something crazy, said, all right, I'll listen to you as long as you buy the stew and the drink. I said, all right. And I told him about the situation where I was fanned in the back for trying to run while cuffed. How it felt like the intention wasn't to get me to prison, but to kill me for trying to run. Instead of shooting at people who were shooting at them, they focused on me to make sure I died. And he said, yeah, what happened to you was fucked up. It's not good. I'll talk to the department about it. The most any lawman ever really gave me. An ear. A perspective to be listened to. The only one that was like that was another one named Dark Jesse. There are few lawmen that I've ever respected or tolerated. So in a way, I suppose, I felt like I owed him a favour. Or at the very least, felt like I should watch out for him a bit. Truth be told, I think I care more about his life than he cares about his own right now. After he killed Tia, after he killed the love of his life, he was never the same. But what he has is a chance to leave all this behind him. But some people just can't let go of the past, Oscar. Some people are vicious sentimentalists. Ain't that right?
Couldn't disagree with you. I mean, what are you meant to do when you live a life of riding, gunslinging, robbing, doing the things we do, and then one day saying, that's it, that's enough, and you hang up your guns, and you try to live a normal life, when you finally kick up your feet and slow down. But have you really slowed down? How do you slow down?
It's not how, it's do you want to slow down?
Even
If you
if you
do,
want
then you
to,
can start thinking about the how.
even if you want to, how can you? It's
Well,
not
it
an
goes
easy
back to what I
adjustment.
was saying about that dog. You can't fight your nature. The more you try to fight against it, the more it'll take hold of you. The more you try to repress it and block it, the more that I tried to repress it. The more that I tried to stop you from becoming this, the more you did.
Zoe asked me a question. She asked me if I figured out who I wanted to be, how I'm going to live. I told her that ever since I got here, there was a lot of people who knew I I bore a name that came with a certain expectancy. At the time, I had no idea what they were talking about. People would tell me stories of my family and what the Quills had done, what they achieved, and I guess everyone was expecting these great things, and at the time, I remember just being scared of the idea of ever doing anything like that, with fear of going to jail or getting hurt. But in the end, I was getting hurt because of that name. I was getting beaten, shot at, attacked, robbed. And And what I told Zoe was, it came to a point where I put my foot down and I said, I'm no longer going to allow people to do that to me anymore. I told her when she tried to arrest me that day in Rathskeller after I stabbed Preston, I said it was her who made me realize who I truly was. Because even though I was just trying to live the life I wanted to live it, sometimes you can't fight against who you are. And it was her who made me realize who I was. Then I shot her and Lacey Darling down Rathskeller. So we almost died that night. Serafina made me promise that I wouldn't harm her or her friends again. That's when Sax took the hat to punish me. And instead of just going back to my ways, going back to delivering milk, it just ignited something in me. Because it just felt like somebody, again, was telling me what I can and can't do, trying to push me around. So I ran into the Rhodes Parlour house when Zoe and Sax and many other deputies were there, and I grabbed Sax and I started beating him over the head, demanding for him to tell me where that hat was, and I dragged him to the Caliga Hall pot where he was hiding the hat. Only for maybe later that day for another deputy to arrest me and cut it up in front of me. It seemed like everything I did, every step that I took to try and take care of myself, take care of the things that people cared about in our family, there's always somebody there to try and tell me different. And then it made me realize that I'm very resistant, defiant even, of people telling me how I should live. That's when I realized that this is who I am. I am defiant against the law because I don't believe in the things that they want me to do. I'm defiant of other people because of the way they expect me to live. I think that time when I lost my memory and you were telling me I was a rancher and this is my life, even though my memory was gone, my nature, my defiance was telling me otherwise, telling me that this person is telling you something that you are not and telling you to live a way that you are not expected to live. And it was that nature, that instinct that you talk about. Is very hard to fight against.
I call it the nature of the beast.
Yeah. And St. John definitely has that nature in him.
But goes back to what I was saying before. I'd rather be hated for what I am than loved for something I'm not, and I will not pretend to be anything other than what I am. I know what I am. Do you know what you are?
I'm a Westerner. Stuck on values and ideals. seem to have left a long time ago. I'm living in a place that, in a sense, feels like a graveyard. Not just that hill, a place of where outlaws used to roam and live the way they wanted to live, and in that way, in that time, feels like something that has long since been forgotten.
Was it ever your intention from the start to fill your father's shadow?
Truthfully, I hated his guts. I quite frankly came here just to tell him how much of a dick he is. The way he left my mother. But then I found out so much about him. And I still think he's a dick. But he's also a loyal one. At least to the people he did care about.
You're not him, you know. You're not him. In fact, I think you're something far worse. You're... smarter than him in a lot of ways, but also a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, but he had something I didn't.
What's that?
Foresight. See, I'm very lost right now, Des. I'm very lost. But my father, he seemed like he knew what his purpose was. I don't think that was ever unclear to him. He came here to be with his family and nothing else mattered. It was that till the end. And he had his trials and tribulations. Everyone does. But his foresight never changed. Right now things feel very unclear, very blurry.
Let me tell you something about your father. He died of a broken heart, and he had his heart broken many times. But his mind and his soul and his body wasn't. tortured to the extent that yours has been, and part of that has been my doing. When I tried to push you away from all this, you showed a resilience unlike any other, unlike any Quil I've ever seen. And when you had that gun pointed at Dahlia's head, it's things like that that made me realize it was the same as you, waiting patiently for Lou to be alone to fucking shoot him in a chair. No different from what I did to Cucamonga. That obsession, that tunnel vision, that goal at the end of the sight, the will and the urge to just get it done, overriding everything else in your mind. It's a certain viciousness I don't think many people have. Your father was a kind man, but I don't think he was quite as vicious as you. Violent, yes, but unhinged and vicious. The closest he came to that was when he had a broken heart. You've been caged, you've been tossed off mountains, you've been hurt. You've hurt others, much younger than when he was. You can either accept that or you can't. But that's what I see in you.
Part of me sometimes just wants to draw my gun and shoot anybody who even mutters or disrespects the Quil name. Disrespects anybody that I care about. I wake up and find myself angry a lot of the times, very angry. Even now, what plays on my mind is the Wickers and how they threaten to put every Quillin down till there's none of us left. And if I ever hear word of them being in the crossing again, I'm gonna go after them.
You won't be alone. Had a dream recently. It was
Oh,
a vivid one. Your father was in it and so was Zip.
that's gross.
The fuck you on about?
I thought you were gonna say like there was like $50 or something,
No.
but no, you bring up my father and my uncle.
I fell asleep by the graves and I don't know, I had a dream about him and they were talking to me. And it felt real. Felt like they were actually trying to reach out to me. Maybe they are. But it's time for me to make a choice, Oscar.
A choice.
You've seen how things are out here. You've seen the state of them. I either keep to the sidelines as I have been and observing, or I step up. And then Zip told me it It was time for me to wake the fuck up, and he pistol whipped me. And when I woke up by the graves, I still felt the pain on my jaw. Ain't that funny?
Hmm. It really is been difficult without him. When I was around him, it just everything felt so clear. He knew what we needed to do, and I understood it.
You said you feel lost.
Yeah. Ever since, well, after everything that happened with Chick and Lou, Alara used to always come to me and ask me, what should we do next, Oscar? What's our next, you know, what's our next battle plan? What is our next move? I could never give her an answer. I had no direction. At the time, I focused on her and nothing else really mattered for a little while. Felt about how I was and how I wanted to do things. Maybe I'd just make enough money and retire. The outlaw's dream, right? Make enough money and retire. Never look back. But we all know that is a pipe dream.
You're too
Something that,
young to retire.
yeah. Me and Laura were doing well. We're making more than enough money. I seen it as a possibility. Maybe we could just get the hell out of here. We had more than enough money to do it. But I don't know. I guess the one thing that kept holding me back is making sure I can visit those graves again at least one more time. Mild is pretty mild. I I want to be able to ride out here in the West, just like you all did. I want a group of people beside me, just like how you did with the Quills. And I want to make a name for myself.
Then go do it, kid. What's holding you back? You're capable enough. We all know that.
I don't know. Right now, I think there's just not much left here.
Well, depends, because I forgot to mention something big's coming, Oscar. I don't know whether it's this week. I don't know whether it's next month or the month after that, but something's coming. Something is stirring in the air. There are tales going around and rumours, and I think it's all going to come to a head soon. But St. John has been using the word war in the West in the same sentence. That's what's reached my ears. Been claiming tumbleweed and saying the West don't belong to Westerners no more. And if that were true, I was planning on sieging tumbleweed. The West always should and will belong to Westerners.
I will always ride
Because to me,
alongside
a
you,
real
Davo.
Westerner,
But I told Zoe I'm not going to be part of Travis's fucking chessboard again.
I understand. But I'm not talking about Travis, I'm talking about me. Because to me, a real Westerner doesn't leave when it's hard. They stick it out and they help the folks they care about, and they stay true.
Nah, thank you for the sub.
I think maybe part of the reason why I've stuck around for so long is because I feel like after I'm gone, there's no one really to take up the mantle. Not yet, at least. That's what keeps me here.
Yeah. That mantle shouldn't be just handed down to anybody.
No. People want me to leave. People want me to retire. People want me to just go to Canada and join the rest. And maybe there is a day where that will come, but I will not be rushed to a conclusion. Dahlia and I have been fighting about it. She understands, but only to a certain extent. She didn't dedicate her whole life to the West. She's from the city.
Not just from the city. We rode with a gang whose values, from what I was told, were moderately Western, but also they had their own ideals of how they dealt with things.
I'll tell you the same thing Zip would have told you. If you don't have the passion for it anymore, if you want to retire, if you think that your time is up, then go do that. Do what you want to do. What you shouldn't do, though, is have one foot in and one foot out. You're either all in or you're either all out. There is no in between. There's no such thing as a halfway crook.
Well, if the Wicker gang no longer around. I don't know, maybe I'll kill... What's his name? Who's the one my father hated? Everett? Maybe I'll just go kill him. Maybe that way I can go visit the graves again.
You got to do what you feel is right, Oscar. You can't be second guessing yourself. I believe you have a purpose. I believe you don't know what that purpose is, but
Would
I
Dahlia
think
mind?
that will be revealed to you.
Actually, we'll schedule that. We'll keep that on the back burner. But truthfully, I don't think my time is up. But right now, I just Need to figure out how to get past this this strut I'm stuck in.
I want to tell you something I ain't never told anyone before, not even Zip,
Your hair's fake.
not Dahlia,
I already know that, Dazzle.
not anyone else. No, I'm being serious.
Okay.
You heard me say the name Holly before, right?
Yeah, the lady buried by my grandfather.
There was a time where I considered or thought about hurting Everett for what happened to her. When I was a kid. But the thing was, I was a baby fucking outlaw back then. Not much to my name. Still up and coming. Everett was already at the top of the food chain. Going after him would have been a death sentence, and I knew that. And at the time, I was also friends with Vern and Sophie and Zip. And it was all just too complicated. And I helped the bastards on several occasions after that. And because I couldn't direct my anger towards Everett, I directed it towards Benny, Cleo, and Huxley. That's the truth.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Was my father at any point at the top of this food chain?
Your father stabbed Everett, one of the deadliest outlaws in the crossing, made him bleed, warred with him. Your father did something even I didn't.
You remember why he did it?
For profit. You see, Prophet's mind was starting to erode. He was a lawman, but his mind was
I think Prophet
failing
was
him.
still alive
It was
then.
eroding, and he would
It
often
was actually because
forget
of
that he
Alice.
was a lawman, and then he turned in the badge and forgot he was ever a lawman to begin with, and Zip took advantage of that. We all did. Because truth be told, if Prophet hadn't joined the Quills after losing his memory, maybe Zip would have killed him himself, just to put him out of his misery. Zip told me just as much. But it was a bastard then that ended up killing Prophet Quil. And your father stopped at nothing to get blood back. Because there had been a stain on his name, on his blood, and his family. And he stopped at nothing to get that blood back, and he did. I feel like a lot of people were too pussy to ever start problems with the bastards. That's the truth, they were too pussy to fucking do it. But your father wasn't.
You say he wasn't vicious. I think the difference between me and my father is he was controlled. Like that dog with instincts. He was on a leash until that leash was broken off. I myself, though, am untethered. My father may have had his heart broken and stuff, but I think that's what fueled him. That's what fueled his rage. I think while I was with Alara at the time, if anyone would have harmed her, I would have burnt the entire world to get to the person who did it. But the difference in the end is the very thing that fuels you becomes the thing that can burn you. My father didn't know what to do when he lost it.
Your father didn't see a future for himself. The way he was talking after he had his heart broken, he wanted what happened to him. I know that deep down. It became all too much in the end. Yes, he was vicious. And so are you. But I'm telling you, kid, what you've been through at this age is about 10 times more than he would have been through at this age. And it has molded you. And I'm just going to be upfront to you. I blame myself for it. I think I've ruined your life. That's what I think.
I don't think you have at all.
Nah, I played my part. I tried to push you away. It only made you worse.
I think if it weren't for you, I'd be dead already. You see, I had a conversation with Zip at Twin Rocks one night. This is when everything was going on and I was trying my best to handle things myself. I remember going after Preston and Sophie getting in the way. And then, when I seeked your guidance, you tried to help over at that broken down church in the Bowls Glade. And even then, Dahlia tackled me to stop me from trying to shoot Preston. And Zip said, you all tell him to handle it himself, otherwise people won't respect him, but then when he tries to do something, you all get in his way. And Zip told me, if anyone tries to get in your way, including Dahlia, shoot them. Towards the end, he grew very frustrated. I remember that conversation after I started pressing up on that grave. Zip said to Dahlia, if you have any respect for me, you will leave him here. Dahlia said no. Then Zip said, well, okay, well, I'm leaving you. Those final weeks and months of Zip's life, he started to see the cracks.
He loved the West, but he hated the people in it. Because they weren't Westerners, they weren't true Westerners. He saw it before anyone else. He saw it before even me. The people that we were in the West with, 90% of them weren't true Westerners, and he saw it from the very start. And ever since he passed away, I've been trying to fix what he saw and what I see now. The West isn't full of Westerners no more.
No. It's filled with opportunists and fickle people.
And mercenaries and people that are in it for the money, not because they're in it to look out for the people they ride with. People around these days, they don't care. They don't give two damns about the people they ride with. It's all about what they can gain out of it. There's loyalty, honor, respect. It's all out the window. That's the thing. Zip, Quil, your family. I waited 8 fucking months, Oscar. I waited 8 goddamn months of waiting for Cucamonga to poke his head back up. And when I saw him at the poker table sitting there, I walked in there, mask on, thinking about nothing else, not caring if I'd die. Pulled out my 6-shooter and put 6 in him at the poker table, watched him drop to the ground. All because I promised Zip's pale dead corpse that I would. And every day that I hadn't kept that promise, I hated myself for it. Every day that promise was unkept, every chance that slipped away from me, it only made me more angry. It only made me more in... My mind wasn't there. Because something has been broken inside of me for a long time now, even before I met Zip, even before I was a Quil. Sometimes things happen and I lose control, Oscar. Then I lost control. I lost myself trying to keep that promise. But a real Westerner, a true Westerner, never goes back on their word, and I gave my word to Zip. "8 months. There is no one else in the crossing that I would do that for. There is not one man left in the crossing that I'd ever do that for again. Because if I hadn't done it, Oscar, that's what it's all about. It's about waking up, looking at yourself in the mirror and saying, I was true to myself and I was true to my brothers. I could only do that once Cucamonga had been put down and blood had been spilt. Only then could I breathe easy. That is what he was worth to me. A year of waiting.
And you would have waited longer if you had to.
I'd still be waiting now if I hadn't done it. The rest they left, they're all gone. Millie's gone. The rest of the Quills are gone, aside from my sister. I don't believe in leaving when it's hard. I believe in leaving when the time is right, when you feel like you've done everything you can, and I don't feel like that yet. So, what I tell you, Oscar, is if you feel like you've paid your dues, if you feel like you've done everything, if you feel like every thread has been tied, then hell will throw you a party on the way out. But if you're just leaving or thinking about leaving because you think it's easier than staying, then I can't stand by that. If you were staying here, I want you to become better than me, better than I ever was. That's if you choose to.
Part of me, as much as I loved my childhood, part of me wishes I was here sooner. To at least be part of what was something that was great. I guess I'm always just trying to chase after it. I'm always trying to find myself trying to reignite that flame and have it burn brighter than it ever did before. I would want nothing more right now than to have anybody who was ever in the Quil gang, at least loyal to the Quil gang, people that we cared about, smoking a cigarette with us right here.
Yeah.
And we would ride out and do what we do best. But then we're hit with this reality that that is never going to happen. At least
But
not
here's
with
the
the
thing.
same people.
Here's the thing, Oscar. I'll tell you the same thing I was told once. In that dream I told you about, you see, people like you, people like me, we hold the current Westerners to a standard, an impossible standard. We're in a constant state of comparison to the old ways. But they are not them, they never will be, and how is it fair to compare someone to people they've never met? How is that fair on them? How is that fair to the future you might have with all these people? To keep comparing them to these old people? I'll tell you the answer, it's not fair. The reason I am feeling the way I am is because of me and no one else. The reason you are feeling the way you are is because of you and no one else.
Yeah. Maybe one day. Find some people who I can ride with again. Won't be Zip.
No one's ever going to be Zip, kid. You need to accept that. And when I'm gone, no one's going to be me. And when you're gone, no one's going to be you. We're
Have a
irreplaceable.
good one, bud.
That is something even
I'm still 95 in Q.
Jinx told me. Like I said, Oscar, you're either all in or you're all out. There is no in between. I've got a fight I need to fight out here still. And I imagine there is a reason why you have not visited those graves yet. There is something you feel like you haven't earned. I don't know what. But whatever it is keeping you around.
If they were alive right now, I don't think they would want me anywhere near them. The pain I've caused, what I did to you, what I did to Dahlia, what I did to Reno.
What you did to me was you mutilated me. You made my face irreversible. You did the same to Reno. You tortured people. You shot people. You did things far worse than your father ever did to people. But that is who you are. When I speak of that unhinged nature, you are worse than your father. And that is always what I was afraid that you would become. You're more vicious and ruthless and unhinged than he ever was.
Yeah, but I did that to the wrong people.
I deserved it, kid. I deserved what happened to me. I deserved you pulling that machete and slicing me up.
You know, I don't know why I took Reno up to those graves and cut his eye out. Maybe it was to send a message to you. To get in your head. I don't know what I was thinking, but at the same time I had a fucking ponytail, so my life choices at the time were not the best.
You fought for the truth because you knew the truth wasn't being given. That is what any Westerner would do. I withheld from you. But it didn't matter in the end because you still became this anyway, and that's my fault.
I don't think it's anyone's fault. I think we end up the way we are eventually because that's who we were meant to be. Even before everything happened between me and you, I was going out there and stabbing people, picking fights with people. I mean, the reason I lost my damn memory in the first place was trying to break out your gang.
I do want you to know something. I don't know what's coming in the near future for me, for other people out west. But in case I don't get the chance to say it again, I am proud of you. You've become a good man.
Well, I had a good teacher.
I want you to make me a promise.
Yeah. And what's that?
If I am to fall, if I ever do fall, can you keep the memory alive of them?
Goes without saying, Dazzy, you know I would. You especially.
Me, doesn't matter. They don't deserve to be forgotten.
Just don't fall anytime soon. I don't want to be having conversations with you when you're not here.
You are the last Quil, by blood, in the crossing. Do with that what you will.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out. Hopefully.
You will, kid. I have telegrams I need to check.
Alright, I'll come with you. Also, I think I gave someone my canteen. I think they stole it. Or at least didn't give it back.
I might have a spare one I can give you. You know, I ain't worn my old poncho in a long time. I'm thinking I might put it back on, just for old time's sake. Yeah, reach out to me, kid. It's empty, but
Oh, that's fine. I didn't want any of your backwash. I'm just saying, I don't know where your mouth's been.
it's been in many places. I went on a drinking binge last night.
Yeah, I could smell the alcohol on you. I didn't want to say anything.
Dahlia's just been fucking down my throat, man.
Well, I know you were saying your mouth's been in many places, but I didn't need to know that.
No, I mean as though she is very stubborn like me, and we've been butting heads a bit, especially about this whole me making promises that I'd leave the crossing. When I made no such promise, I said my priority was to get enough money to eventually have a future, which I do want. But there are other things that are coming first at the moment. I did make a promise to go to Canada and see those kids, and I did that. I've kept my promises, but Dahlia wants everything to happen now. She wants it now, and she just needs to be a little more patient.
Sounds to me that she's made her mind up with leaving the life behind.
No, she's staying. She's staying because I'm staying, but that's not what I want. I want her to stay because she wants to. I don't want her to stay because of me.
Yeah, well. Sounds like you're hitched, well and truly.
Never fall in love, alright? Nothing but trouble.
Oh, well, that's a... Well, I met this redhead.
Fuck off.
kidding.
You better be. I think you would have. Your father didn't learn his lesson, and you didn't either. Did I not warn you? Watch out for redheads.
You did.
You need to listen to me more.
But to be fair, this one didn't run off with a deputy, just my uncle. Which I can't tell which one's worse, to be honest.
Wait, what?
Oh, didn't you hear?
What are you talking about?
Someone told me they were riding around with Todd.
You miss your old girlfriend?
Uh-huh.
Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna do a job.
Alright.
I don't care how many people we have, but we're gonna do it today.
Just the two of us?
Maybe Blaze, because he telegrammed me.
Fuck me, I need more ammunition.
Alright, let's go stock up, and I need to go to town to get my poncho. Didn't you have one?
I'd never wear this one, really. This hat looks awful.
Nice hat.
Well, I gave my father's hat to Alice. I didn't feel like I deserved it anymore. But I don't think she would want to wear it anytime soon, so you're more than welcome to have it.
Wait, which hat did you say that was?
My father's hat. I got a tailor to
Okay.
sew it all back up, but
I couldn't do that. I couldn't wear your father's hat. I don't think it suited me, and I think maybe it's better off with you.
I don't think I can suit any hat. It messes with my amazing hair.
I did speak to Todd a few days back.
Yeah, I think I might owe him a punch or two.
Yeah, I'll go for it. Todd said if I needed help sieging Tumbleweed, then he'd be there. Pretty much the discussion we had. I also met with Serafina. Forgot to tell you that. We had a 3-hour conversation maybe a couple of days back.
Was this when before or after we ran into her at Riggs?
After, but we met up, just her and I, and
Oh, okay.
she said she didn't want me to die. She wanted me to live to a nice long old age. And she thinks death too early would be a blessing for me. And I said, well, you might not get your wish if Jinx or St. John have anything to say about it, and then her face changed. Does make me wonder.
Yeah, I've got some cash and gems. I was thinking of getting those guns for us. We're not in a position to be buying weapons anymore, so I feel like if we can get a stockpile of firearms.
Between me and Dahlia, we're a couple of hundred between us. All my fucking years as an outlaw, I have no money to show for it. And when Alice and Mills left the crossing, they had at least 30 grand saved up.
Got my aims off. snake was pissing me off.
All right. Was getting tired of that old man jacket. Let me check my telegrams. Shall we head off?
Absolutely.
That's what you wanted.
I want him.
That a Foster?
You want him? Well, that's great. But
I am wanted by many, yes. Many, many.
well,
I'm just charming.
you know what I meant, you dumb bastard.
Speaking of dumb bastards, who stood next to you?
If he would like to introduce himself.
Hey, that's a great way to introduce you to people. Howdy.
I mean,
James
that
Friendly.
I mean, that-
Detective James T. Friendly.
friendly, yeah. I mean, that's a great way to hit me calm, call me a dumb bastard in the middle of the street.
You know it's my love language.
Oh, you love me, do you?
Not in the least bit. Anyway, well, if you are wanted by the law, yeah, please leave town. I see you're already on your way, so I'm pretty much just stopping you for that.
But now that you've told me to leave town, that just makes me want to stay more. It makes me want to stay and, you know, maybe have a little shootout, get some bullets flying, wake up the town a bit.
Is that how all outlaws are? They're like, hey, you can't eat these cookies in the cookie jar, and now you have to do it because you have some weird sense of anti-establishment bullshit? Or you just want to be petty?
No, just
We'll go with the second one.
I
Yeah.
mean, I'll tell you something about me. The more people say, don't do this, don't do that, they want to throw their weight around, tell me what to do, the more I just don't want to listen.
We're the
That's how I've
law.
always
We always
been.
tell people to do things. You should
Yeah, I
use
have
that
a
by now.
I have a really bad history with defiance.
Well, I mean, you can certainly do that, and then have a gunfight outnumbered if you really want to do that, which I don't think you want to do.
Part of me does. I mean, how do you know? How do you know I just haven't completely lost my fucking mind?
That's true. That's true. Have you lost your mind, Daza?
I don't know. You be the judge. You're the detective, lawman, smart man, educated.
Well, what if my next words were, Daza, you're under arrest if you don't leave town? What would you say then?
Go get your horses.
Excellent rebuttal.
Yeah, I'd say give it your best damn shot. All right. Now we have ourselves a party.
I suppose so. Early start to the day for this.
Fantastic.
Wait,
Where
hold
do
on
I
for a
wanna
moment. I need to
go?
confer with my compadre.
Well, Looks like that bank job might have to wait, eh?
Absolutely.
Kid, where you want to take this?
Canyon.
All right.
All right. Well, Dazza, you're under arrest. Please step off the horse
Yep.
and approach the sheriff's office. I will allow you the opportunity to put
But-
away your weapons if need be.
You just go on your horses. It seems like a waste. It's like you called your horses for no reason now. Because if we get off our horses, then you have to get back off your horse. Then it's just like a whole thing.
Yeah, but I'm giving the opportunity.
Then
to
your
get off
horse is going to look at you and be like, this asshole just whistled me over just to get back off me.
They don't think anything like that. All they think about is grass and running. And
Really?
Fears of snakes and bears.
I've trained my horse to eat deputies.
Wow. I'm pretty sure horses are herbivores, so that's fucked.
No, you ground up the deputy until they're like really fine. Then you just say, oh, it's bloodgrass.
I don't know where this conversation has gone anymore. Are you gonna turn yourself in or not?
I have ate a deputy's horse once.
I don't
I
care.
am sooner to turn myself in as soon as you are to drop that badge. So, good luck, dickface.
All right.
Which it seems to be happening quite a lot recently.
Why?
It was actually a sheriff's horse. Correction, I'm sorry about that.
We'll dismount in the canyon and have a fucking good old fight in the canyon.
All right.
Careful here. What the fuck?
Whee!
Cut him off.
Oh God!
He's running. He's running. Get after him.
Get to the canyon. Kid, ditch the horse.
You really need to stop crashing your horse. This is lesson number 1 for you.
Deputy tried to cut me off. Get behind here. Hold them back. Matter of fucking.
No, Daz, it doesn't have to always go like this. You could change the narrative every once in a while and just surrender peacefully.
Oh, we could do this. Ah!
Leave right, you dick.
He's got a hatchet. I see a
Get
hatchet.
Well, I'm running out of bullets. Listen, my last name's Quil. I got, like, you know, standards to live up to.
You want to know a little secret about me, Foster? The closest I get to death is when I feel most alive. How about you?
Does that deputy like their hat?
Oh, let's back up, kid. Let's back up.
Oh, this train's coming down heavy.
Good angle.
Yeah, it's good cover here. Can see all three of them from you.
Ran out of my fucking revolver.
It's a rifle for me. I got plenty of revolver.
Got any revolver you could spare?
Yeah, yeah. Here.
Just keep them suppressed. Keep them pushed back. Aye. That woke me up.
Okay.
You see that third one? Don't see what the third one is.
Yeah, they're on the right. See that lady on the left?
Foster's up close.
Alright, that one on the left's getting put down. The fucking hard aiming's getting on my nerves.
We should push back a little bit, maybe get better ground. Get high ground. What do you think? Can you hear me, kid?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm waiting on your call.
You want to get higher ground?
Come on! This way! This way!
Go, keep going. Go. Go high ground. High ground. Alright, hold here. Hold here. Get him. You good, kid?
Yeah, I'm good.
Pull one down. See if we can.
Got an idea. Come with me. Up here.
They're here, they're here. They're coming behind us.
Yeah, hold him here.
Oh, they're coming up. They're coming up.
They're coming up.
There they are. There they are. Let's take it, maybe. Ain't there a hill to our right somewhere? Against the high ground. What about this hill to our right?
Yeah, go for it.
Can they get up? Is there any other way up this hill?
Possibly.
Keep them suppressed. Keep them. Get them while they're in the open.
I've got my music on.
They're all down there. See them?
That's Growler and his people over there.
Don't let him move. Punish him. Punish him here. Aim for the one in the front. getting low. They're all getting low. We're trying to flank. Okay, we can hold here. If they try and push up, we can go back down the hill.
Yeah, up here.
Right, kid. I do need to talk to Growler, so maybe we could take this fight further out west. After we're done, I can go to the fort, have a nice meeting. Bank job might have to wait, kid.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You see him? We could run back into the canyon. My horse might still be there.
Yeah, let's... On you, kid.
Alright, we're taking a risk. Follow me. Watch your left. Watch your left. Just keep your eye on behind us. They might shoot us down on us.
We got distance. We got distance.
Over here, over here.
You said your horse was down here.
No, back at the entrance of the canyon. I think we can get down this way. If I remember right, there should be a rampart that we can run down. Is this it? My hole should be over here.
Hop on. I need a restock anyway. I need fucking ammunition.
Yeah, I didn't have much rifle ammunition going into that.
We can quickly run into town and restock. Maybe we can beat them to town. I don't know if they're going to come back or not.
That's their horses over there, so we got time.
Nah, I just look. I was leaving anyway.
You
But the
got.
fact that they wanted to tell me to leave just made me want to stay more and shoot at them.
We're leaving town. Hey, you need to leave town.
That's how some lawmen get their kicks. You know what? I can't buy from the stores here. I forgot. It's all right.
Yeah, we'll go and see if Growler and them have ammunition they can spare.
Right, us there. Let's go.
I need to speak with him anyway, get them in touch with those people.
Yeah. Is that them on our right? No, they have lanterns.
Jesus. Thought they wanted a fucking issue there for a second.
You know, there was a time when a deputy was even seen out west, they'd be picked up and fucked up and dropped off back east. I wouldn't do it to every deputy, but there are some I would do it to.
Yeah, well... times like those are long gone. There's no show of force like there was.
I like shooting the bell on my entry.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just got out of a shootout with the law. Thought I'd come here and see if anyone was here because some people came by looking for you all earlier.
Who did?
Some people,
What's their names?
you know their names, forget me. You got one of
Franco.
their telegrams, right? Franco?
Yeah. Also, y'all got any ammunition I can buy? I'm out of revolver and I'm not buying from the stores. You're selling any?
I have some, yeah. It's not a lot.
Franco,
but
who's
it's...
Franco?
Cheers. No, we got into some fucking shootout with the law because Oscar and I were leaving town, and then as we were leaving, Foster stopped us to tell us to leave town as we were leaving, so I thought, you know what? Now that you've told me to leave town, it makes me just want to leave town less. Let's shoot at each other, so we decided to shoot at each other.
Yeah, well, we took a little wild guess while on our way here from Saint Denis that the law would approach the fort at some point because we just happened to shoot one of them inside the sheriff office in Saint Denis, and Austin there took the honor to smash a Ziegler's face in with a hammer.
Good.
But so they could be on
Thank
their
you for
way
pausing.
here at some point.
What I want to know is, who was here looking for us?
All right, so 3 people. They trade in guns. They call themselves the Division. They're in the gun trade.
The Division, who the fuck are they?
A guy that told me to pass his telegram to you because apparently they were doing some kind of gun trade auction, private one, and someone was there and openly said they want everyone in this fort dead today.
Is that right?
Yeah, and you know who that someone turned out to be?
Who?
It's St. John.
Right. Have you got his telegram?
Yeah,
What is it?
I'll give it to you.
When was it they were here? Does it?
About an hour ago.
Yeah,
The
just over
telegram
an hour
is
ago.
SG 400. The man's name's Franco and he wanted to talk to you about some information regarding what he knows about threats on this fort. I said I would pass the message. So it's SG 400.
Franco.
Yeah.
We're gonna go telegrams.
St. John didn't take too well on the fate of Charles Redmond.
I heard.
Yeah. I want to see can I catch this fellow. So I'm gonna go telegrams.
I'll come with you because I got to check mine anyway.
Well,
And
let's
I'll
go,
probably have
all of
more
us.
after me.
Yeah, we do as well, so it's probably best doing that.
You been well?
Yeah, not too bad, Barney.
How you doing, Oscar?
Dealing with law,
Doing
trying to find
good,
out better
doing
today.
good. How are you doing?
Dealing with St. John last couple of
Doing
days.
all right.
How have you been? I seen you've got the bandage off your head.
Yeah, bandages are getting smaller. I'm feeling a lot better than I was. Got my poncho back on. No,
Yeah, it's good to see.
the fact that he was saying he wants everyone in the fort dead is interesting because Oscar, didn't Zoe tell you something different today?
Merely less than like half an hour before they showed up, yeah. Maybe even less than that. So he was quite adamant that St. John's not going to do anything, and then these folks show up and say how St. John was in there saying he wants revenge, this, that, and the other. Seems like either St. John's not keeping Zoe in the loop or the stories are saying strip.
Yeah, well, Winners did tell me that her and St. John are very, very different. They argue about a lot of things. It's quite interesting.
I think St. John might be far from closer.
I don't think St. John's telling Zoe the whole truth.
Yeah, me too. I think St. John is starting to crack.
Yeah. Did I tell you that the day y'all killed Charles Redmond, I ran into them when I sent you that telegram saying they're out west?
Yeah,
I saw
yeah,
all
we
of
got
them.
that.
It was Sax, Cliff, Zoe, Serafina, and St. John. And I went up right up to the wagon by myself, started talking to him, and he got snappy with me. I got snappy back, and I told him if he plays games again, or if he raises a gun towards the west, the cage is where he'll end up again. And then he had an elephant rifle. He got off his wagon and started coming at me like he was going to do something, but it was Serafina that stepped between him and me. Stopped him, but I think if she hadn't been there, I probably would be dead. Or filled with elephant rifles, holes in me.
Yeah, I believe in the next few weeks and months we're going to see a different St. John. Like I've always said.
Yeah. You predicted this. You were the first to predict a growler. Something big is coming, ain't it?
Because I know St. John better than he thinks.
You think he's enlisting help?
Absolutely, partner. And if this
He
is...
enlisted help when they came to try to get Charles.
Who'd they have with them when they tried to get Charles from you?
3 mercenaries gave fake names.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're telling me the holier-than-thou Zoe Winters is riding with mercenaries?
Yeah. And Seraphina
No
was also
shit.
there.
No
Serafina
shit.
was trying to be the negotiator.
Once an outlaw, always an outlaw.
That's
In
what I know,
Seraphina's
said
case.
partner.
Zoe told me about this, that she tried to go and save somebody. Told me she was with.
She had mercenaries with her. Oh,
Vigilantism.
Was Sax there?
No,
No.
it was St. John, Seraphina, Winners, and them 3 mercenaries.
yeah, so SG 400, the guy's name's Franco, and he says he has information for you about some threats on your fort.
Yeah, he was with 2 others. They run a gun business out of the Braithwaite Manor. So, a good asset to have if you're looking for some cheap weapons. But other than that, yeah. Although it is interesting they came directly to us with that information. Like, what do they get out of that?
Probably something.
I'm hoping it's just a business arrangement, like they can sell us guns or something, and that's all it is.
I mean, they offered to sell us elephant rifles, so I'll take a fucking elephant rifle. I lost a zip, so I need one.
I think they said that they sell navies, like a crate of navy, because they sell in bulk. They sell like a crate of navies for like 1,000, 1,200, depending if they're dirty or clean.
How much are they selling elephant rifles? Is only one?
They would need to check to see if they got any in stock. They said they'll let us know.
Oh.
They said they sold 2 elephant rifles 2 weeks ago, so they've been getting their hands on quite a few.
Do you know the prices?
Not for the
No, I
elephant
don't know
rifles.
the prices
no.
yet.
Because quite a lot of folk, they tend to go very, very unreasonable prices these days. I was looking for one, just well, it's been a while ago now since I got that offer, but they tried to sell one that didn't have any history behind it. It was customized and all that, but it had belonged to no one before that. It wasn't really touched by anyone.
Was it etched?
It wasn't even etched, I don't think. And they asked for 15,000.
No, that is stupid. That is Mauser prices right there.
Yeah, they are. Same person was quite interested in one of my revolvers, so I gave her the deal. The offer that I'll pay you 6,000 and I'll give you that revolver for the elephant rifle in trade. She didn't take it. It wasn't her to sell.
When I got a Mauser, we
else.
split the cost, but I'm pretty sure a fucking chick bought us out of the Mauser and then said he was going to use it, but then I think he ended up selling it for like an absurd amount of money. Like, absurd amount of money.
Yeah. I mean, how much would you pay for elephant rifle?
For an elephant rifle, no more than like 8,000 tops. That is like really pushing it though. Like, I'd prefer 6,000.
Yeah, I'd say I'd pay somewhere around
$15,000 for an elephant rifle. I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. They can shove that gun up their ass sideways. I am not paying 15 grand for a fucking rifle.
And it's only a clean fucking elephant rifle as well.
That's the price of nearly 3 elephant rifles.
Yeah. It's crazy what they were looking for.
Yeah.
And then I kept receiving promises from lady called Sunday Alexandra that she will find me an elephant rifle that she can sell to me, and well, yet so far she hasn't fulfilled her promises, so I'm really not looking into that direction with any trust.
Oh shit! I just realized something.
Yeah.
We had a pump action, didn't we? Does it remember?
What pump action?
The one that we got from that bank job.
Yeah, who has it?
I think
You?
Alara has it.
Oh fuck.
She made off of the pump action.
Why didn't you give it to her? Didn't
She
you
said-
find it?
She said she wanted to like do it up.
Oh my god. She
What's wrong
fucking
with
took.
Alara?
Oh.
She fucked off with the fucking pump action.
Fucked off?
It was fucking some redhead, and then she took his pump action and fucked off.
That ain't good.
I completely forgot about it.
Fucking redheads.
Yeah,
I
that's
warned
why
you
I
about
don't like
redheads. The same
redheads.
issue with you. The same issue his father had. I'm telling you.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Now she made.
I
off with your pump
just
action. You
remembered.
should've-
I just remembered it. I was
you
like, hang on,
found-
we had a pump action. I completely forgot about it.
Listen, this is a lesson learned. Don't give it to the girl that you're messing around with. Always control your assets, kid. Keep your assets close to your chest. What's yours is yours, and don't fucking share it around unless you really trust them.
Well, I reckon
She just
it's
made
done
off.
now.
You know how much you could have sold that pump action for? That's a fucking house and a plot of land right there.
That is a fortune, truly.
I completely
She
forgot
stole
about
your
it.
fortune, mate. She fucked you. She fucked you.
No, no, right, not right, not right now. She's fucking my uncle,
She-
apparently.
She fucked you in many ways, pal.
And not the good way, Barna.
She fucked you. Anyway.
I completely forgot about the pump action.
Oh, that's a shame.
God, that would have
She
been.
said
good
she was
for
just
the
gonna do.
fucking
She said she was gonna
future.
do it up, and then like I just never seen it again.
Oh yeah. You should go get it back off her. Say, hey, you know. Well,
We
Can I
just
have that
got a
pump action back?
out of a bank just 2 days ago. So good for us.
Oh well.
Just rubbing it in your face.
this is why I keep Dahlia and I's
Hi, Notorious.
accounts
How you doing?
separate. Actually, no, that's not true. I do take all of her money. She's broke because of me.
Here's a fucking redhead right now. Is that the redhead you're
That's
looking
that's a redhead.
for?
Hello.
Howdy.
No, but that's a good redhead.
It's fucking Seraphina.
Oh,
That's fucking
Seraphina
cool.
Braithwaite.
Alara, I need to kill my ex.
I don't know who you're
Hey.
calling Alara, but it ain't fucking me. I know that much.
So
Yeah,
get
Alara
this
is
right.
the ex.
Tell her, Oscar. Tell her what happened. Tell her the mistake you made.
So we got a pump action like a long time ago from a job, and then Alara wanted to like decorate it up, and then she like took it to decorate it up, but then she like suddenly disappeared, and I'd never seen that pump action again.
I've seen her recently. Maybe she'll sell it to me. Growler
told
doesn't want
him-
my money, so maybe she will.
I told the kid, watch out for redheads, and he ends up fucking one, and then she steals his pump action, steals half of his fortune, and leaves. How about that?
Oh well. I'll invest.
Yeah, if
I
you want to,
think
you
she
know.
likes me.
Oh, well, if you want to buy it off her, I'll happily, I'll happily take it off your hands.
No, that's okay.
I mean, the option's always there.
I'm not gonna buy it for you. I'll buy it for me.
Yeah, you can buy it for
There you go.
you, and then for you can also give it to me.
Why would I give
For a
anything
price.
to you?
You could do it for a price.
Don't even
Okay.
buy it off Alara. Just fucking shoot her and take it.
I don't want to shoot
Oh.
her.
Oh,
I don't
I'll
wanna
fucking
shoot
do it.
anybody. Well,
She stole his fortune. The kid had a fortune. He made a discovery,
didn't.
something that belonged to him, and he stupidly gave it to the redhead he was fucking.
I don't
It
know
runs in
what
the
to say,
family.
really. Yeah, even after me and Isaac split up, he told me he'd give me a Mauser if he found it.
Jesus Christ, it really does run in the family.
Anyway. Howdy, Growler.
Howdy. Didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
Oh, you're okay.
By all means.
Interrupt. I've talked to Daza enough for 10 lifetimes.
Yeah, she's probably sick of me at this point. Probably wants to shoot me in the head.
No.
No, actually, no, not that. Yeah.
Well, I don't really have a lot to say to you, Serafina, but I will say one thing. Don't you go near that fucking telegram office.
Well, that's where I was going there, but, what do you think I'm gonna do, Crawler? Tell somebody where you are? You see, when Frank was a deputy, that is something that I had to do. It is not something that I like to do. It's not something, I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what you're doing, like where you're going. I don't care to tell anybody where you're going. There are very few things that I truly care about.
You think she should know about the threats on the fort? See what she
I
thinks
won't go
about
to
it?
the
I'll leave that up
telegram
to you, though.
station if that makes you more comfortable. But I'm being honest with you when I tell you that I do not care where you're going, and I don't care to tell anybody where you're going either.
I mean, that is true. She isn't obliged to send telegrams now. Let Sex put the badge down.
I've been to Siska. I don't like sending people there.
Isn't this the same person that showed up, Austin, when y'all murdered the poor Charles Redmond?
That is the very one, Robert.
Well, haven't things changed then? Quite a lot.
Quite a lot. I believe that she tried to save the man's life.
I think, during that conversation you asked me a question, Growler, and I didn't answer it because there was a man standing there looking at me with wide eyes and he was afraid. I'm a little bit different to Zoe, and I'm a little bit different to St. John, as that is not the first man that I've seen executed in front of me. You asked me if it made me feel good and to try to help. It didn't make me feel good. It didn't make me feel anything. I knew that man for 6 hours, and although it is sad and unfortunate, his death hasn't affected me as much as you would think, because I didn't know him. I merely have a lot of money, and I thought, why not try to help? I did. It didn't work. You don't know me, and I don't know you, but I don't truly... I'm not here to do good just because it is the right thing to do. I don't care all that much. I was thrown into a situation, and like I said, unfortunate. Am I broken up about it? No. The first time I've seen something horrible happen? No. Will it be the last? No.
Now, that there does sound like honesty.
Don't sound like honesty.
That does sound like
honesty. It does sound like honesty. I mean, you couldn't have said it better. You knew the man for 6 hours, you would care less. Maybe St. John is affected in different ways. I don't know. I wasn't there myself.
Most likely he is. I think that's who it was intended to affect. I
You know,
was there for a moment. The man hit the ground. I scooped him up. He was dead instantly, if that matters. And I left. I caught a bullet on the way out. No hard feelings. It's not the last time or the first time I've been shot. Didn't really want to shoot Barton, if I'm being honest, so I left. Everybody else seemed to have it covered.
So what has Winners and St. John now turned into vigilantes? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I am not going to make it my business to jump in front of a bullet for a stranger again. That's not something that I would normally do.
I got a question just because of my huge amount of my curiosity. I promise to shut the fuck up right after. I tend to talk quite a lot. I heard there were people there, people that had hidden their faces and all that. Were those people on your pay list?
Those people, yeah, they did have their faces covered, but they gave you their names. And I
It's a
can
big
tell you they were
world.
their real names. So if you wanted to ask them some questions, then by all means. But I'm not paying nobody. I would have paid the money for Redmond, but that didn't work out. But I wasn't paying them. By the time I got to St. John, he already amassed a group of people, and I was thrown into... Honestly, I don't know what the hell was going on.
thrown into or something you did of your own accord, Serafina?
I kind of was... Well, I mean, I could have walked away at any moment, but have I ever walked away from you? Back then?
No.
It's not in my nature, but I don't want to make a habit of it.
Hmm.
So what happens if you happen to be with Winners in St. John the next time you come across us? Are you gonna stand and fight with them?
I don't...
You just said right there you ain't gonna make it a habit. But yeah, whether you want to admit it or not, you are friends with them. Heck, you probably see them more than that. So, are you gonna continue making it a habit? Or are you gonna step aside, Serafina? Because whether you like it or not, they are vigilantes for what they did. Remember that. They are mercenaries. They came to negotiate for a hostage. Now, I don't care if it's you, sex, law, anybody else. Nobody's gonna stop me from getting my hands on St. John.
Well, I hope it doesn't come to it. I'm not riding out on anybody. But if I'm with Sax, and you pull a gun on us, I'm not gonna back down.
I'll only pull a gun on you if you happen to be with St. John and Winners.
I understand that. Like I said, there's no hard feelings, and it's not personal. I don't want to be involved, but if I'm put in a position, but I don't want to be put in a position like I was the other day because I'm not happy about getting shot. And I'm not happy about having to go sit in a cell for it because I think I'm going to.
Just like old times, you and me in a cell after a shootout. Or maybe it's just you this time, but, you know, once an outlaw, always an outlaw, in my eyes.
But if it was hard feelings, more personal, I think we'd be having a different conversation, Serafina.
If
So if you want to defend St. John and Winter, so be it. That's up to you. But you're telling me you don't want to make it a habit.
No.
But yet I have a feeling that you will exactly try and defend them.
I'm in the habit of defending myself and my husband. So if I happen to be at the other end of your gun and you're pointing it at me, yes, I will point one back.
See how you're looking around. The question was, so be it. You've seen
don't-
what we were like at Elysium Bound.
I don't have to agree with everything that everybody around me does in Growler. I'm not going to defend, I'm not going to make excuses. All I can do is control how I respond and react.
So if I give you a opportunity, if I happen to pull my weapon on Winners in St. John, and I give you an opportunity to walk away, would you walk away? Get out of here, you fucking prick.
It really depends on the situation and who I'm with.
So I give you and Sax an opportunity to walk away. We take Winners in St. John. Even that Cliff fellow, because I know he's loyal to St. John. Would you walk away?
Unfortunately, in that situation, I don't think Sax would. And wherever he goes, I go. I have priorities. And some priorities are higher on my list than others.
Everybody has priorities, Sir Fina. Whether you like it or not, you are picking sides. So yeah, we probably are gonna make it a lot more of a habit than you think.
Or maybe a lot less than you would expect.
How about we quit throwing out hypotheticals? And let's see what happens.
I guess we will. But until then, I don't have anything against any of you. Except for Deza, a little.
Yeah, that's what I found odd until you just said that. But what we have between us, it's not really for a public forum. I don't really care to discuss it in front of an audience.
Sure.
I'm sure you have things you need to do.
Right. Well, I was going to check my telegrams, but to make you more comfortable, I will go to Tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna check my telegrams. Give me a minute.
What the fuck?
Goodbye, Serafina.
You have a fine evening.
Said go, don't check your telegrams, and then goes to check each other.
Indy just telegrammed me. Are you with what the? Apparently the law is chasing someone out east, but Indy's around.
Who? Chasing who?
Indy. Someone I know, Blaze is his name.
Oh yeah, we have met him.
I have to lay my head.
You know, I think I'll do the same.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'll ride.
I'll probably do.
Where do you want to go?
Sorry, I'll run. Take me. Honestly, I might just go one of the hills above the telegram office.
Alright. You can just go to Plainview.
I'm gonna lay my head. I'll see you all later.
Plainview ain't too far, you can just head there.
You sure you want to go to Plainview?
As good as place as any. Why, is it because that's where you left me in a hole before? I'll take that as a yeah. Well, as long as you don't make me go back in the hole again, should be fine. Besides, we've been in there in the past. We had a talk there with Gib.
You should be aiming to get into some holes, but not that one. Not ever again.
Oh my god. I don't know, every time I've been in a hole, it's cost me a pump action. Usually when you go in a hole, like, you do the pumping, but not, like, you know, losing the pump.
That should be your next goal. Get that fucking pump action back. We're gonna need it. There's something big coming.
Yeah, I mean, Serafina might try and get back with her, and it's up to Alara at this point.
She's got no plans of giving it to us.
No, I mean, talk to Todd if he's still fucking over in that.
Yeah, maybe I'll talk to Todd about getting his... Alright. I'll see you around, kid. I might be around tomorrow and throughout the week a little bit, but you'll see me around.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna be out of town for a little while.
That's alright. Do what you're doing, you know. Shake hands. Get some jobs done. Make some money. You'll be fine.
Alrighty. Take care of yourself.
Take care of yourself.
Alright, chat. We're gonna bounce. I'm gonna be streaming again very soon, but we're gonna be going over and playing we're gonna be doing some more Prodigy. So we'll do some more story over there. I'm gonna send you all over to Scarlet because we had a really awesome scene earlier. So yeah, go show them some love, and I will see you all in Oscar when I'm next back around. Unfortunately, very busy next week, so yeah, it is what it is. All right, take care, everyone.